no.
Very rude, cat. As soon as you said, "Are we ready to go live?" he turned around and faced the other way.
He's like, no.
No. Yeah, typical bloody cat, right? How is everybody? Welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and the BookTube Coven. We're here with my lovely co-host, JessiKiwi from This Kiwi, and we also have Soluunaa or Kiwi from Soluunaa Shelves. Welcome on in, guys. What's going on? How are we?
Good, busy.
Ready to go home?
Yeah. Yeah, because you're house sitting, aren't you, Kiwi?
Yeah, I miss home.
Yeah.
I've liked the
so
quiet and
it's
not having my grandparents like peeking every 2 minutes.
Oh,
Milo.
Who's that one, Milo?
Milo.
Making biscuits.
He will sit there and make biscuits. He sat there the other day and made biscuits for 3 hours purring. Like right next to me. But then it got to the point where he was like reaching through the blanket and it was like stabbing me with his nails. I was like, come on.
That always happens with the
We don't need needles, just biscuits. Oh.
Spiky biscuits. Yeah, that's a different type of biscuit.
Yep.
So we are currently I am streaming to I've actually got 2 streams going. So I have my craft stream happening on one computer. And on this computer in front of me, I have BookTube. So if I get a little bit distracted, you'll know why, because I didn't think things through when I said, I'm going to do a video a day. That I would possibly have to be in 2 places at once. So here we are. Christina is also a co-host of the BookTube Coven and is probably in the comments. I probably should bring them up so I know who's here. And things. I
said, Christine, you should come and turn your camera off and just have your voice. And she went, no, I'm not ready for that.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there, yeah.
We'll beat you down. Make you submit.
You will bow down to us. That's a little bit ominous, isn't it, Christina? But anyway, Christina is also a co-host. So basically what happens, if you're new here and you've not been to the BookTube Coven before, this is our first live book discussion. We're going to be talking about When the Moon Hatched. And I believe we're going to be rotating the discussions on our channel. So it just so happened that it's ended up on my channel today. And I think next time we'll end up either on just Kiwi's or we'll end up on Kiani's and whatnot. So we are reading When the Moon Hatched. We have finished reading When the Moon Hatched, and so we're going to talk about it. So if you haven't finished yet, there's possibly going to be spoilers in this discussion. So I don't know what you're going to do there. You can always go over to Divinely Designed Studio and go over there. It's muted over there. You won't be saying, and you can watch me do some diamond painting while we're talking. So we have an option for you today. So there is possibly going to be some spoilers. We're excited because not only are we discussing the When the Moon Hatched today, and for those that are wondering, I am in my craft room. We're also going to be starting to read Ballad of the Falling Dragons, and I have a pretty one. It's Hey. That's the spine. It's so pretty. Do you not have yours yet?
No, it's at home.
Oh no. Do you have it digitally though? Like
no.
Kindle?
No, but I'm going to get Nicole to send me something.
Yeah. I'll do it. Oh, yeah. It's all good. So I have a pretty one. Funny story with this. This wasn't supposed to arrive to the 11th of August. I paid for it on the 28th of, which I thought was quite fitting because that was the full moon, on the 28th of July.
That was release day, yeah.
Yeah, and then they were saying to me that it wouldn't arrive until, so the next day I got an email. It wouldn't arrive until, no, 2 days later I got it, sorry. It wouldn't arrive until the 11th. I'm like, oh yeah, cool, no worries, no problem. I'll get it digitally, it's fine. That. And it turned up that afternoon. Like, someone at Amazon does not know how to use a calendar. But I was tough that it turned up. So and the post lady almost got eaten delivering it. She decided that it was a good idea to walk up to someone's backyard that has a massive dog barking at you. And she kept walking. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you walking in my backyard? So yeah, but anyway, we had that. We are going to start that in our first sprint. But first of all, we're going to talk about when the moon thoughts, Yanni,
Why are you starting with me?
because you've read it before.
Everyone's read it now. I love this book. I think everybody knows that by now. I've only been talking about it for 3 years now. How much I love the first one. But I think it's the world as a whole. I think there's just something really beautiful about the world as a whole, from like all of the creatures, and they're not your usual creatures you'd see in like a fantasy novel. She's really created her own lot of creatures that do like different things. Like the Fate Herder is one of my favorites. And the Velvet Trog, that big frog hoarding, what do you call it?
Oh, down in the pit.
Yeah, in the pit that hoards all the treasures. Yeah. Yeah, I love it, and I love the characters. I love Khan. Oh, I think every woman needs a Khan. Every man also needs a Khan. Let's be real.
I was going to say every man and woman needs a Khan, I reckon. So yeah, I'd have to agree with that. So we're just going to do like how we feel about the book, and then we'll get into some of the comments, and then we'll come back, and if you've got any questions that you want to ask the audience or anything like that, we'll do that. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yep. And what are your thoughts, Jess?
Well, I think my overall thoughts again is still a 4-star. It didn't give me the symphonic, like, if it's a 5-star, I can usually hear music in my head, like there's an orchestra behind it. And it didn't give that. And this book, it's a good book, don't get me wrong, it's a great book, but it kind of, and understandable because of book 2, but it kind of left me with more questions than answers, which like I'm kind of expecting. But yeah, there are a few characters I think that need more exploration. I'd love to have more explanation for, is it Vaya, Khan's sister?
Yep.
I love Vaya.
Because she obviously had quite the relationship with, what's her name? Alwyn.
Yeah.
She obviously had quite a relationship with her. If she went, I have a theory about where that relationship is and what that relationship is. But anyway,
do you love Vaya?
I like her.
Okay.
I like her. There isn't any characters in particular that I loved. Maybe apart from Khan's
Excuse
dragon.
me, how could you not love Essie? The most pure
I don't even
character in the
remember
book.
Essie.
No.
JessiKiwi, I'm going to excuse you this time because you've got a lot going on in your life. But we will come back. We will come back to this.
At least,
No,
please tell me you at least know who Kazari is. Because I was talking to Christina this morning and I was like, there's only one character with white hair. And Christina goes, what, the cart driver? Talking about the old lady.
Yeah.
And she couldn't even remember that Kazari was a character. I was like, very important character.
To be fair, I'm with Christina. I didn't even realise that they're an important character. But is that because you've read book 2? You know that they're an important character?
No, I'm pretty sure they mention her as white.
Okay.
But you at least know who Kazari is, right?
No.
No.
Okay, thank God I'm not the only one.
Yeah, I think for me, like, I
do you read the same book I did? She's a very important character. Especially going into book 2.
I'm just trying to think because I audiobooked the last 8 chapters. I fell asleep and then I had to go back. And I only finished them last night. And I'm just trying to think, was she in the last 8 chapters?
Yes, definitely. The epilogue, 100%.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about.
And
I just read the epilogue an hour and a half ago, and I've
Khan's niece.
Niece. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
niece.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, huge character in the book. Very important.
I might read the epilogue again before I go into it. Yes. I have physically read the whole book with audio up until chapter 80 or 76, sorry. Where did we start from? Was it 76 or 72 for the last part?
72, I think.
So from where the last week I only did audiobook, and so that's probably why I've not made those connections quite, and I've been quite distracted as well. Now, for me, I thoroughly enjoyed the book. It's not a 5-star book. It's a 4.25. So it's not but the reason being that it's not a 5-star book yet, okay, is because I like Jess. I feel like that there's a lot there in the ending, but that's rightly so because it's book 1. And I didn't feel like that this book was just all set up either. There was a lot of character development and everything with Khan and Rave and even Vaya. And some of the other side characters as well. So right now it's sitting at a 4.25. I have the right to change my mind and up that or down it. It will depend because I don't think that I can really, in all good conscience, give this a star rating right now as the book is because it very much is the first book.
And they literally do like flow straight into the next one. Like there's no like time jump or anything. It's like straight in where you leave off. Yeah, and I definitely got that feeling when I was when I got to the end of it. I'm like, yeah, you can tell that this is just like it's just going to flow through. Up until the last part, I was sitting at a 5-star. It was starting to come down a little bit as I got into as I was getting to the last section, mainly because it was just, we were just doing a lot of character development and whatnot. So, my rating right now is just on the world itself and also Sarah's writing. So, yeah.
She does have brilliant writing. Like, it's so lyrical.
It is.
Do you have
without being overly done? Do I have a favorite character? Yeah, I like Rave. I really do like Rave. I mean, I did like Essie, but Sarah had other ideas for us on that.
I know.
When I meet Sarah, we're going to have words.
What a bitch.
I tell you what.
She's on the Gold Coast. Just travel down a couple hours and knock on
her door. Right? I'm like, I feel like going down and, excuse me, lady, what are you doing? What the? Why? I have several questions for you. Rave, I think Rave is my favorite character because she's so complex. And complex in the way of like she's got all this suppressed rage, she's got this suppressed memories, all this stuff. So there's so many layers to her in many ways. And I'd be friends with her.
think you will really enjoy the second book because it really breaks down a lot of her layers.
Yeah.
And you get like deeper into her like psyche almost, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I would have to say Bayer is also intriguing to me as well. Like I feel like she's also going to be a very complex character as well. And I mean Khan's Khan, right? Like he's there. He's almost, the candy of the book, really. And whatnot. So yeah. There was a couple of scenes there I'm like, ooh, that was nice. That was definitely a way to work something. And the only thing I found confusing too, was when she was having dreams. I found it that was probably the only part where I feel like Sarah let me down a bit, but it could have been a me problem, not anything else. I feel like that it was hard to distinguish between whether she was dreaming or not.
Mm-hmm.
That I struggled with that, and that was another thing that brought the thing down as well, because hang on a second, is this happening or is she dreaming this? So yeah, I found that a little bit wishy-washy in a way. Like it was still written descriptively and all that sort of stuff, but it was really hard to distinguish whether it was dream or real life.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But as I said, that could have just been a me thing too.
What about you, JessiKiwi? Do you have any favorite characters?
Honestly, of everyone, I mean, human or fake character or whatever she is, it would be rare. But if we're looking beyond that, I would say the Fate Herder.
I love the Fate Herder. I mean, my favorite character is a piece of paper, so The knee is my favorite character. The note that has wings.
I just think the Fate Herder was just come on, push,
yeah,
push.
When she was pushing,
I quite like how the Fate Herder was written.
When the Fate Herder pushed towards the warriors and just I don't want to fucking go there. It's go there. It's too bad. This is your fate.
He's like, bitch, I don't care.
That would be really no, that's not what I want to do. No. I have control over my life. No, you don't. This is your fate. This is the cards you've been dealt.
And I think one of my other favorite characters is Pirok, just because he's a drunk slut and I love him.
Yeah.
He's actually pretty good. Yeah. He adds an element of humor definitely to the book.
Comic relief.
I definitely think he's a bisexual that would fuck anything on legs.
Probably. He's a little bit horny. So yeah. All right. Well, we'll come back to more questions and everything. If you've got any questions, if you're in the audience, please do make sure that you drop them in the comments. If someone could actually share to the Discord that we're live, tag everybody, and also on Dusty Book Sniffers and any other Discord as well. I'll let them know that we're here. Christina is here as always in the comments, or welcome on in, Christina. Merry meet to you as well. Remember to hydrate, nourish, medicate with the tonic and brews and potions, and check your cauldron of laundry, stretch, cast a love spell on the like button, and make sure that you stay aware by subbing and ringing that bell. And of course, all of my lovelies that are on the screen and in the comments that are hosts are in the description. So if you haven't already done so, please go and subscribe to their channels and check them out. This is the BookTube Coven. We have all sorts of things happening here. Daily oracles, although I had a little bit of time off because I wasn't feeling quite right. And daily crystals and herbs and other things, witchy life, crafty sessions, watch-alongs.
The Goddess has been postponed because I left the book at home. I thought I packed it, but I could not find it anywhere.
I figured as much. I'm like, yeah, she's not home, so she hasn't got the book, so yeah, that's fine. And JessiKiwi has had stuff going on in the background with family and all that sort of stuff. So JessiKiwi is here. She's watching. She's lurking. She's
I'm
just
here.
not. Yeah. It's an apparition that you're seeing right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm
Just
the
a
mystery
little
person behind the scenes that you never actually see.
The fate her to push you on screen today.
Yeah. Pretty much. So if you haven't joined our Discord yet, come on over. There's lots of stuff happening. I believe Christina had done a full-on crafting session today for Llamas, and and so that was. I sent a few people in there. I did not get in today. Sorry, Christina.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that other one either.
It's Lunasa.
Languasa is how you pronounce it, isn't it?
Isn't it Lunasa? Like Lu, as
know.
in sun god? Lu? Lugh?
Yeah, Luganzar or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, but you don't say the H. The H is silent because it's. I believe. I don't know.
Pretty sure it's
Lunasa.
Lunasa.
No, either way, we don't have to worry about it in the Southern Hemisphere for a few months yet. So we can practice between now and then. But right now it was in lock for us. So different seasons for the Southern Hemisphere, but that's why I just go Llamas. But Llamas is actually the Christian side of it. The other one is actually the pagan side. So yeah, they do for it. So yeah, because Christianity does have to
Imbolc.
Yeah.
Imbolc was us, yes.
Yeah, Imbolc was us, yeah. That's like the other day I was talking to Savannah, like she's so stuck in the Northern Hemisphere. We were driving along and I said, I was talking about the Sabbaths and the equinoxes and all that sort of stuff. And I said something about Halloween. She goes, it's not Halloween. Like she goes, it's Halloween. It's not that. I'm like, in the Southern Hemisphere, it's actually that. Our Halloween is in April, mate.
Yeah.
And she's like, and then I said to her, and then I just to test her, I'm like, what side of the tree does the moss grow on? She goes, the north side. I'm like, oh, would you just get out of the UK and come to Australia for once in your life? And she's like, no. And then she tried to argue with me. So I'm just like in the car. I'm like, you are so going to get lost if you get lost in Australia because you're going to be looking for the things in all the wrong places. I'm like, do you even know the southern sky? Like, if you're lost at night? She goes, probably not. I'm like, bloody hell. So yeah, anyway. Fun times. I love it when she starts arguing with things and I'm like, I know that I'm right. And then just the look on her, because she sometimes gets a little bit uppity, like, I'm a smart girl, all the rest of it. I'm like, no, you're not. Let me just bring you down a little bit. Christina is ready to start book 2. Lady is also here as well. Hello to Lady. Thank you for being here. Yay to BookTube Mama. And Lils is only 5% left. I'm going to quickly finish it before I join the discussion. That's fair. We were at 11%, so you've done well at 8 o'clock. Merry meet to you too, Charles. Welcome on in. All the hellos are coming in. And we also have Monique here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. If everybody here could do me a favour and bring up Savannah Designs as well, that'd be great. Because I've only got 2 people over there at the moment. So yeah. Just having muted over there, so it's all good. Merry meet to Monique. Hey, friend. I'm in the mid game, so once I am out, I can chat a bit more. That's okay. I've been in Discord all day today. You can hear me and sometimes see me over there. Ooh, nice. Lola is also here as well. Read this book last year and I loved it. Nice. Hey there, BookTube Mama. What were your thoughts about it, Lola? Let us know in the comments. How are you going to start with us, Kiani? I'll work it out on that. I will do some things. I want a special edition so bad. I got that off Amazon. So yeah.
I'm still so pissed that this was the Waterstone special edition.
Yeah.
And it's exactly the same as the Amazon one. And I don't even think it says Waterstones on it anywhere.
It doesn't. Because you got it from Waterstones for me.
No, I didn't. I got yours from Amazon.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yours was from Waterstones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady says Kant is my dream man.
Oh yeah, and man, he has so much like self-control, because when the woman you are in love with is throwing herself at you, saying to like fuck me, and he's like, no, not if it's going to be meaningless. Like that takes a lot of self-control.
Yeah.
Like, that man's got self-control.
That's a given for me, because Brendan is like that. He didn't want to have a relationship if it wasn't 100%.
Yeah.
Right? And so
green flag man.
For me, that's just standard issue. Like, that shouldn't even be. That should be the norm, right?
Yes, I know, but you've got a lucky one. That's not common.
Yeah, I know it's not common. I'm way there. Thanks, JessiKiwi.
Brendan walked out from a fairy tale. That's how uncommon he is.
A little bit.
He stepped out of a book. Nicole left the book open too long, and he jumped out.
I actually read a book where characters come out of the book, and
that's a little bit of Inkheart going on.
Hey, no, it wasn't Inkheart. It was what was it? Midnight Library. No, not the Midnight Library, not that one. No,
it's on my list.
I think was it the Midnight Book Club or something? It might have been something along those lines. That I read it on NetGalley, and it was all the characters that come out of classics and stuff like that.
Not the Charm Library.
The Charm Library, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm partway through that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that book.
Okay.
So yeah, but anyway.
Add it to the list.
I'm lucky that I do have a man that stepped out of a fairy tale, obviously. That right now he's playing the domestic goddess. Even better. I rated it 4 stars on my reread, same as last time. Nice. Welcome on in, Monica. Lots of enjoyment, but Rave as a character was rough for me. Okay.
I can see that. A lot of people think she's whiny, and I've seen lots of reviews that say she's just like torturing poor Khan. And I mean, she kind of is, but at the same time, she's struggling with her demons.
She doesn't remember properly.
Correct. And it's hard when... What are you saying, Nicole?
Okay. I was going to say, but she's got, like you said, she's got inner demons, and she doesn't remember anything, and she's not sure of her place in the world. So why would you start a relationship if you were like that?
Yeah.
So I can see, I can see their point. Like, she probably is a bit whiny to some people, but I don't think she is. I think she's a very complex character, and
yeah, I see it the same way you do.
A lot of. I think that she's got a lot of room for growth as well as a character. Like, she's not a stagnant character. Like, you're not getting everything from her right now. So I think it's tough to pass that judgment on a character that isn't fully complete yet. If we get to the end of book 3 and she's still a whiny bitch, well then I'll say she's a whiny bitch. But right now it's too early to say that she's a whiny character.
She also doesn't completely know who she is, and she's also the thing with Rave for me is that she has changed so much and been through so much with the Scavenger King since the last time that they knew her. And so she's not the person that she knew that they knew anymore. And trying to live up to their image of what she was when that is not who she is anymore has got to be freaking tough.
And it's going to make you a little bit bitchy and whiny.
she's a murderer now. She's killed. She's an assassin. She's killed so many people.
Yeah. And like, regardless of whether fiction or not, that's got to change a person, right?
Yeah.
You got to have a little bit of a different outlook on life because she's essentially, as you said, she's an assassin, she's a murderer, so life is not a big deal to her because she can take someone's life, right? So she can just take it without even really batting an eyelid. So then you've got the flip side of it. You've got this person that's is super in love with you, and you know that you're starting to piece together that there's some sort of history there. And so you've got to rationale that in you. So there's going to be those push and pull moments in that character where she's not going to be very likable because she's not doing what you want her to do. Because that generally, I find when a lot of people go, oh, she's whiny, she's this, or she's, a prick tease, or whatever the case may be. And then there's this character that's a complex character that is two sides that she's got to reconcile with one another. That is a hard thing to do. That so she is going to come across as whiny because she doesn't know herself. She doesn't know how to rationale that. She knows herself only as an assassin and a murderer. She doesn't know herself as this other person, as you said. She doesn't know who that other person is at all. But yeah, once she starts to slowly piece those pieces together, I think that side of her is going to probably come out a little bit more. I don't know because I haven't read book 2, but Kiani knows.
I tried so hard to keep my mouth shut right now.
I know, because you're doing this. When you're trying to be quiet, you do this or you cover your mouth. Yeah.
Trauma. That's all I'm going to say. Be prepared for trauma.
So yeah, love Khan. Yeah, a lot of people do.
I feel like I'm the only one that didn't really like Khan.
Well, I like, as I said, I have a real life Khan, so
like personality wise, I liked Khan, but like the description of him, like I don't know why, but every time I read about Khan, I just think Conan the Barbarian. Like the old
I can see that.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I think like a hotter Conan, maybe not Arnold Schwarzenegger, but
I don't know.
I just can't get that out. And like, yeah, I don't know.
But as Monica said, now that I've seen her husband, that is who I picture as Khan.
I was going to say.
I could solidly see myself as being like one of Khan's friends.
Yeah.
But he's a good guy.
I think he's a likable character. He's definitely a likable character. Like at first I was a bit dubious about it. He was a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
But also he also has a lot of trauma in his background as well that we're learning about. So
I would like to see more of Khan and his like royal duties as like a king. And just kind of see him step up in that way. Because that's like I really enjoyed when it was him kind of with the politics and the like. And I'm not one for politics and books, but like the way it was subtle enough where it, like I really enjoyed kind of seeing him in that role. And hopefully in book 2 we get a little bit more of that, and we kind of. I feel like there's going to be a lot of the romance, but I'm hoping we'll see more of the.
I think book 2 is more political than the first.
Okay, because that is, I think,
romance is in it, but I think it's very much not as. To me, it didn't stand out as much as the rest of what was going on in the world. Yes, it's an important part, but at the same time, there's definitely a love story much going on. Yeah,
I think I don't think that this is going to be like There's spicy scenes. It's like an action movie that has a spicy scene every now and again. I feel like it's more action, more fantasy, more political, all that sort of stuff. Even book one, it's like, yes, there's the dreams and there's the spicy bits and all that sort of stuff in there, but I still feel as a whole, it's not a spicy book. Like, if people go into this thinking that this is a spicy book, that's a straight up smart book. This is not a smart book. It is a romantic to a certain degree, but I even think then it's
more fantasy heavy.
Yeah, you're actually pushing shit uphill to label this as a romantasy, because this is more political, well-building fantasy than...
I would say it's a fanro.
Yeah.
Because the fantasy comes before the romance. But when the romance is there, it's pretty heavy.
I wouldn't even really, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would essentially box it in, to be honest. That, because, like...
I definitely think it does stand on its own as a fantasy novel.
Fantasy, yeah. I agree. I agree with that, because this like, this is not a Wheel of Time by any stretch of the imagination, but it has that feel of, like, epicness fantasy. You know, you've got this intricate
world from scratch.
Yeah, like it feels like it's definitely not a Wheel of Time. So all the Wheel of Time fans out there, which I am one of them, don't come at me, but it has that work. It has the capability of being a 14-book series, because the world is intricate. It's got so much more to offer. It's a new world. Like, I don't think I've read anything like it. Not that I'm a hardcore fantasy reader, but I do read a fair chunk of fantasy. And so so I feel like that it's more of a fantasy than anything else, you know, like.
It's definitely something I loved about it the most, is that it was unlike any other fantasy I've ever read.
Yeah.
It was really fresh. It was really new.
Yeah.
It wasn't some shady Beauty and the Beast retelling.
We've got 2 a chance.
that was such a loaded comment.
Lexi gave it 6 stars. Not Ekata. Lexi gave Mist and Fury 6 stars.
Oh, wow, okay. I haven't finished book 1 yet, because it's boring.
Look, book 1 is the warm-up. As I'm expecting, this is the warm-up to that.
Yeah, it is. It is a warm-up. It's a very good warm-up. I gave it 5 stars, but it is, yeah.
I don't know what you're reading, so I'll just stay out of that conversation. You two can battle that out. Lady gave it 5 stars. I'm never going to be reading it, so I'm not even going to get into a comment on it. Merry meet to Monica. She's literally the plot twist in the end. Yeah,
that was Monica going, guys, how do you not know who Kazari is? Come on,
so many people to keep track of. But anyway, I'm going to read the epilogue again before I start the next one, because evidently I missed the epilogue.
I think the quotation marks are justified there.
You can just replace it with daughter, really. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, especially kind of as like the last maybe 10 or 15% of the novel happened. Like, when you get to that epilogue, you're just like,
it is more than heavily implied.
Yeah.
Also, considering yes.
Miss.
Kazari.
I just think I'll read the book again. Evidently, I've missed some shit.
Like, it's more than heavily implied, considering what happened and the fact that she has the Ether Stone, and it can only be passed down Rave's line. Christine,
I do get what you're saying now.
Was she really?
She's the niece.
She's in the family. Yeah, she is in the family tree. Which is when I first read the book. lucky I didn't read it because the family tree was at the front of my book and it would have ruined
that's right.
second story.
And somehow I knew the twist way before we got there. I
speculated.
I had thoughts about what was going on and all that sort of stuff, but I wasn't 100% sure and whatnot. And as I said, the last section I audio booked, and I think that I need to just like actually immersively read it. And
it is a family tree. Oh my god!
I was taking I haven't even looked at the glossary or the pronunciations or the family tree either.
That's why I made a point to say, do not read the family tree until the end.
Yeah. That's
funny. But yes, it was, even though in the book it wasn't written as that, it was very, very heavily implied. Like,
yeah.
Apparently not so heavily that Nicole missed it, but
to be fair, while I was listening to it, I wasn't totally focused on it. I was actually doing thumbnails for today and chapter breakdowns and Crystal of the Day, Oracle, all the rest of it. I actually did the Oracle. I did the Crystal of the Day, but as I said, I'm going back to read the epilogue before I start the next book, and I'll come back and go,
yeah.
It's all good. At least I'm not saying I read it and just pretending like I know.
Kazari, I think Kazari is also one of my favorite characters because bitch started to love somebody stuck in a fucking stone. That's this ancient god. Like,
yeah.
Pop off, girl. You go get that ancient god stuck in your brain.
Just making out with a stone.
Different. Can't say I've read Door Smart and all the rest of it, so make it up stone.
Not her when she was in the bar telling her uncle / father, I'm in love with the god in the stone. And him not wanting to talk to her about her chastity. Oh, he's such a man.
I can't imagine that would be a comfortable conversation for a father.
Also, Khan, when he's cooking his little stew, cutting up all the vegetables, being a domestic goddess. Scene.
I did love that scene.
I do like a good domestic goddess. As I said, I do have one at home. Actually, speaking of domestic goddesses, he went shopping yesterday and he doesn't eat fish, and he bought me fish for dinner and cooked it for me and had it on a bed of vegetables with some bok choy and all the spices and stuff, and made sure that he doesn't eat chili or anything like that. And served that last night. It was fucking delicious.
Nice.
So, it was good. It was good. Niece, Al. Like that, Monica. Livia's also here as well. Hello, welcome on in. Do we know how many books are going to be in the series?
I think it's confirmed to be a trilogy,
it's a trilogy.
I would say a trilogy for now.
To bleed a crystal bloom, and that's blown out to big.
Originally, this was going to be like 5 or something, and then apparently on the last press tour, she was saying it was a trilogy.
Okay.
But the back still says, and on book 2, it still says Moonfall series, which I feel like she would have written trilogy if it was going to be a trilogy, but I don't know.
Well, because there are like different characters that she could follow as well as like spin-off books and keep it like in the whole series as well.
Yeah, I'd be happy if it continued. After finishing book 2, I'm a bit concerned about how it's all supposed to wrap up in one book, but
you know, she also could have done that as a bit of self-preservation, so fans aren't coming at her all the time.
Yeah, very true.
So
I need to get back into her other series.
Yeah, did you read the second book of Bleed the Crystal Bloom?
I started it, but I didn't finish it. I've ordered all 3
Okay,
special editions.
Because I want to get those as well, and read them. So if you want to just give me a couple
We can buddy read it.
Yeah, we can buddy read if you want. Because I enjoyed that.
It was really good.
I enjoyed the first one, and I'd like to continue the series, but I just haven't done so yet. So yeah.
The special editions of those books are.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the special edition because I've got the special edition of these ones. I think that I'll probably just get special editions of all her books, to be honest.
I'm gonna keep up my I'm gonna keep up my tradition of buying the paperback first so I can cry, tear stain it, throw it around the room, beat it up a little bit, and then be good to go in the nice hardcover the second read through.
That's fair enough. You probably should do that because you are prone to throwing books. So yeah. Monica says, to be fair, I had forgotten so much before I reread. I remember so much more now. Yeah, I think there's a lot to take in. So, and I'm not making excuses. I just think that there's a lot to take in. So there's certain things that I've probably been focusing on more than other things. And I've let things slide and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will definitely reread it again because I do feel like that I've missed some stuff. So yeah. Maybe it is a confirmed trilogy.
For now.
For now.
Because she did that with to Bleed a Crystal Bloom and then was like, well, actually.
It's a confirmed trilogy. Well, actually, no, we're going to do 6 books for this one. So yeah. Which I think that's changed again as well. So yeah. Okay then. I wonder when the 3rd book is coming out. I think it's coming out.
I'm going to say 2 years. There was 2 years between.
I think it was 2 years. Yeah.
Well, it was 2 years between the first one and book 2, so I'm going to say about 2 years.
Yeah.
She hasn't started writing it yet, I don't think. So.
I go 4.5 stars. More than the first time reading it. Nice. This time I listened to the audiobook. Nicely done. Awesome.
I did quite enjoy the audio.
I wish, I know it's not. Oh, be careful, Granddad. I know it's not like knowing the progression, knowing like the Rave / Ellen connection. Like it kind of makes sense that there wasn't a different narrator, but I almost wish there was a different narrator, or just like a slight difference in the voice.
Yeah.
Because listening to it, it blended in too much for me.
Yeah. There was a slight difference in the voice when Elwyn was a child.
Yeah.
But as she became an adult, she sounded more and more like Ray. No, so yeah.
I would like a graphic audio of this, please. That is my next wish. Also, this is To Bleed a Crystal Bloom.
Yeah, it's nice, eh?
Called a flowers.
I need to get that. So pretty.
What are your thoughts / theories? I can't believe I didn't bring this up before. About the other.
I don't freaking know what to think of that. Is this the goddess? Is this actually Kazari? Is this like a split personality of Rave? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
So for me, I'm like you. I'm not 100% sure what to make of the other, but I feel like it is definitely like there was like as I was going, I'm like, this is feeling like it's Ray, like a split personality type thing, right?
Yeah.
But to be honest, I'm like, I think so. Is it one of the is it something completely different that I'm not even seeing right now. That's sort of where I was like, that's sort of where I was going with it.
I feel like
you and I were not at the same
that we've been
place.
introduced to. We just don't know it yet, and I have a theory about who it could be.
Oh, who do you think it could be?
I'm not telling you that.
Tell me. I want to know.
Kiwi, you can't open a can and then shut it on our fingers.
I want to know who
behavior.
Could be.
Look, I'm known for my wild theories, and they don't always pan out. But I reckon it's Essie and Essie, and they fake Essie's death.
That's really interesting. That's
but
really
then I'm the one that theorized that Sam wasn't dead in Throne of Glass. And I got poor Jen's hopes up for so long.
And yeah,
I probably would have just done that.
I had a theory about who it was at this point, and I cannot tell you because I was correct, and I don't want to spoil it.
Okay.
But I had a very solid theory about who I thought it was and the reasons why, which I will talk about when we finish book 2.
Is it explain when we find out who the other is, will we be able to pick it out from the first book?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It is very clearly explained who the other is. I mean, I thought it was pretty clear in this book, but obviously not.
But the thing is, though, is it clearer to you the second time? Was it clear the first time? Because I'm a first-time reader. You guys are second-time readers.
It was clear to me the first. It was clear to me the first time I read it. Going into book 2, I thought I knew who the other was, and I was right.
I feel like because of the interaction with Rick, the other is female. But because I just saw Monique's comment, is it Khan or his sister? It's not Khan. I don't know, it could be Vaya, but I don't know. I don't know what to think.
So the other, let me just make sure I've got this right. The other is the voice that she hears, right? Rave hears.
The other is the entity that takes
rage.
It's the entity. The other is the entity that kind of pushes Rave down and emerges from her when shit needs to get done, and she's just not doing it.
So
we're
not too far off with the split personality kind of
in a way. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Can you put it in the private chat, please, or say it out loud? And I will just hide my face so you don't know my reaction.
No, I'm not gonna. I know. I wanna see if my theory's right. I'm not gonna say anything either. I want to see if my theory.
Jessie just told us ours. You need to tell us yours now. That's not fair.
Well, I'm not 100% sure. I'm just putting pieces together. I want to have conviction in my theory. So
I wonder if it's got anything to do with whatever this fire lark thing is, because that's another thing I couldn't wrap my head around.
Yeah, I was a bit confused. When I was listening to it last night, I'm confused by this fire lark. I'm not understanding this. But is the other possibly the I've forgotten its name. The dragon that the spirit from the dragon that Khan was putting back together for
is Slowed? Was it
Slatra?
Yeah, Slatra, that's it.
Yeah, Slatra was her dragon.
Yeah, with her dragon. Is it
that's a decent theory.
Yeah, that's what I think right now when I was just thinking about it. Oh no, I couldn't remember the names, but we all know that Nicole doesn't remember names, can't pronounce shit.
I love Leary. Leary is such a sweet dragon who was treated so bad.
Yes, the dragon that Rex was riding.
Yeah, Rex dragon.
Yeah.
Be prepared for dragon torture, guys. Just saying. It's really sad.
So I yeah. I'm not ready for that. Anyway, I like Raid, but I'm really liking Abayas as Christina. Yeah, Abayas got a lot of potential, I think.
Vaya gets
I love the
kick-ass in
too.
Are you talking about the little monkey creature? The little truth sayer thing?
Yeah, the shopkeeper.
The shopkeeper has this truth seeker thing as a pet. Almost. It's like a little monkey. That's how I see it anyway, a little monkey creature.
It took me a while, says Liv, to warm up to Raid, and this is my reason for the rating more than the book the second time. This time I liked her from the start, so I enjoyed the book more. I think that this is definitely a book that you could reread several times, and that's why I say it's more fantasy, because of the intricate world building and all that sort of stuff. But it's not info dumpy either. Like, we learn it gradually, which is really good, and I like that. I don't like info dumpy world.
I picked up things this time that after reading the second book, I'm like, oh my fucking God.
Yeah. I think, as far as Rave is concerned, like, I never really liked her in, like, both of my readings, but in saying that, what you said, Nicole, like, actually hearing what you said about how complex her character, and the fact that we've probably barely unpacked her.
Yes, that's exactly right. We've barely touched the surface on her.
Yeah.
And like, there's just so much. Like, every time something's revealed, there's more questions, and there's more times that she's pushing stuff back down again because she knows it's going to be traumatic. She knows by how the people around her are reacting to things. She knows it's going to be traumatic, and she doesn't want to. And we got a little bit of a glimpse of that when we were with Ella, when all that stuff went down with her mother and father and all that sort of stuff. Right? There was a little bit of glimpse of the trauma that possibly could have happened, and how, like that where she said, I begged the gods, the elements to talk to her and all the rest of it, and now they just won't shut up. They didn't answer her the first time, but now they won't shut up. So we know that there's trauma there around all of that sort of stuff. So I think that because there's that constant push and pull with her character, I don't think anybody can judge her in the first book because there's just so much more to her.
She's very surface level.
Yeah, at the moment, most definitely.
And I think also because she's become such a killing machine, she's too afraid to open up those emotions and feelings because I don't think she feels like she deserves them because she is now a killing machine, forced through like a blood curse to have to do the bidding of other people. Speaking of, what did you think of the people she worked for?
Sarim or whatever her name was.
Sarim and what's his name? The fucking, I don't know. The guy who has that place that they take all the people to save.
Yeah. I can't remember his name. I thought it was interesting that they were able to control her so much.
Yeah. I mean, through a blood curse.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but like it's yes, the blood curse and all the rest of it, but I just I didn't like him. The shady.
Yeah, I think it's interesting for people that are doing something good, like saving people.
Yeah.
Like, could they not have a nicer way to go about it?
Again, like, I don't know how the rationale their behavior, because they're doing the good, but at the same time they're not. Like, and that's why it's hard to rationale it in my mind, like, because these guys are assholes. Like, they're controlling her, and all that sort of stuff, and getting her to be someone that evidently she wasn't meant to be. And like, just going back to her character as well, like, she's going to suppress that shit because if you become a killing machine and you know that you're a killing machine and you're wrong and that's not what you should be doing and all the rest of it, to let those emotions out, that is going to open the floodgates to trauma that you're not even ready to. So I can see why her character is themed that way.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. But anyway.
I think a big disconnect for me, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is when she's in the jungle and with the tribe, and how she doesn't like nearly win the fight when she's such an like a ruthless killing machine everywhere else, and in that jungle she's just, I know, she seemed a little bit weak.
But that's also because I think she's starting to dive into her into her trauma and all that sort of stuff, and you become weaker. So in a way, it's actually a good scene because she's not all invincible. She does
and I guess
weaknesses.
That other doesn't really take over, do they? Like, it's just Ray.
Yeah. So so she, like, I can see why that you would say that, but it also shows her human side too, that she's, that she has weaknesses and she's not that all powerful, that there are moments in her rage that she is a weak person and she's not always going to come out on top. And I think that's a good learning thing for Ray in many aspects.
And I mean, also needed the plot device for her to trust Khan a little bit more.
There's also that as well. So yeah.
And it doesn't help that Dickwad was cheating with his bloody hidden venom.
Very true.
Thing.
I mean, she was also going up against a dragon. Because he was a dragon, right?
No, he was just a warrior. But like he was a warrior. Like he would
like the way I pictured him, he was huge. He wasn't human or anything like that. He was
he was. He just had the poison shit. He had that.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I imagined him completely different.
He had that hidden, but even if he didn't have that, I think he still would have been a hard opponent for Rave, because he would have been fighting for a very, very long time, longer than Rave would have kind of had her training.
Well, like, as we know, that's where Khan was sent when his dad thought he was a weak piece of shit. So
and it's face to face, like put him up training as well. It's not, when I imagine like Rave being an assassin, I'm like, she probably, like, she trains, yes, but she trains on the quiet. She trains to be stealthy and as minimal confrontation as possible, whereas this whole fight was like full on.
Where is that? Well, see, I imagined him something completely. I imagined him to be a beast, essentially.
Yeah,
because that's how he come across, I guess.
I mean, they are a very animalistic tribe, so I get your thinking.
Yeah, because that's the way I've seen it. I'm like, well, of course she's going to be weak. Like, she's going up against a mighty opponent.
Yeah.
But as I said, on the flip side of that, it's like, even the commentary that she was worried that she was going to lose. Like, so it was showing her vulnerable side. Yeah. I mean, for her to be likable, you need to have some vulnerability, right?
Yeah.
For her to become as a reader, to become invested in that character, there needs to be that vulnerability. Like, as much as we love the female rage and all that sort of stuff, and her kick-ass badassness and all that sort of stuff, I think a softer side just makes the character a little bit more complete.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But I also like her cluelessness as well in that scenario when Khan came in and was fighting him. Like, she's like, what's going on? What is going on? Like, she kept asking these questions, and the little side character there is like, I could just see the look on her face. Are you fucking for real? Like, you don't understand what's happening here?
This man's fighting for you.
Yeah, like, but
to the death.
At the same time, so at the same time, but she also is actually really clueless of what's going on, because Khan even says that she does not know our ways. She does not know. She doesn't remember. So he's told all those people in that scene, all the crowd and everything, that she does not know who she is, and all that sort of stuff. So it was really funny how it played out. Like I just the imagery that I got from the side characters, like it'll be the face that I thought, are you fucking for real? Like you can't work out what the fuck is happening here. and how gentle that side character was still with her, understanding that she actually didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, but I mean, even as Elwyn, like Elwyn probably didn't understand the brutality of that tribe either.
Yeah.
Oh, she wouldn't have, because she never lived through it.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
He might have told her stories, maybe. But I also feel that's a part of his life he doesn't really talk about, because it was so brutal and
yeah. And it also shows the softer side of him as well by not talking about that part, because he doesn't want to expose Elwyn to that. He almost like he doesn't want to give her a jaded outlook of life.
Yeah.
So he's keeping that harshness away from her to keep her safe in many ways, I guess.
But also, his family is fucked.
Yes.
Well,
like, what happened with Rave's parents was just fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Girl doesn't want to marry my son. Fine, I'll kill her whole family. Like, wow. Wow.
You know, in some cultures, that is the actual thing. So, like, and so, just looking at the mythology of it and the fantasy of it, do you feel like this has elements of Asian and also Muslim undertones?
Yeah. I very much get the burn gives me a massive, like, Muslim vibes.
Yeah. And also veiling and stuff like that as well. Very much. Because as I was reading it, I'm like, oh, this is very like Asian, Middle Eastern vibey thing happening. So like a fusion of the two.
Yeah,
in many
definitely.
ways. Like I think the dragon for me is very much, because in Chinese culture and that dragon is very important on all that sort of stuff, and it's very much. I mean, I don't know if the author has taken, like fused them together and whatnot. It's the same as with Wheel of Time. There's very much a lot of Asian inspired stuff in that as well.
That's actually a good point, because that's one of the things I like, that the three different sections of the world feel very much like different worlds. Like, even the way people are treated, the way that they live their life. Obviously, you've got the whole temperature difference, and the burns are really fucking hot, and the bottom is really fucking cold.
So, but I almost got like an Amazonian feel, you know, with the jungle and with the tribe and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, I felt like that was very rainforesty sort of. I never thought of Amazon, but yeah, like really, but that sort of vibe, you know, like.
I'm trying to remember. Just trying to remember where the what was the name of the place where the tribe was? I cannot remember.
Yeah, I'm out. Not my friends, the Faith Herder. I'm not friends. Migraines in the past week. I have fallen behind, but I'm trying to catch up on everything. Soluunaa, yeah. That's it, Soluunaa. Thank you. Added in the log too. Yeah. Just finished 4.75 star rating from Lils. All right, Lils, you're going to be part of the conversation now. Nicely done. Nicely done. I am at a 4.25. I don't know if you heard that when we first come in, but I have reserved the right to change that up or down. Because sometimes that happens. Like I'll rate a book, and then I'll read the rest of the series, and then I'll go back to the first book and go, no, this is definitely a 5 star, or this definitely a 4 star, 3.5 star, whatever the case may be.
Okay,
they're to go back to work.
They're in the Botanic Plains, the Jokul clan. So they're like here.
Yep.
Like right in the center, I guess. And then you've got the capital of the burn up here. So it's still in a bit of the burn, but yeah.
I really struggle when I hear them talk about when they take the dragon into the sun and she starts to blister and all that sort of stuff. Oh, I'm just like reading that and I'm like, oh, that is just no.
Painful.
No. Yeah, I just like that was hard to read that part. Because the description and the way
you're gonna have fun in book 2. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But just the way, like, I can read it and like not have a problem, but I'm like, no. But the reason that I'm bringing that up is because that's what I mean about Sarah's writing. Like, her writing is so descriptive without being overly prosy, and you know, like, it's not purple prose or anything like that, but it's so descriptive that you can't not feel emotion. Like, some writers can write scenes like that, but you don't feel the emotion. She has so much emotion coming through in her writing that you can't not. You can be a hard, cold-hearted bitch. There is no way that you would be able to read one of her books without having something pull at some sort of heartstring, that to make you stop and think and go.
Yeah. Well, taking it back to Essie, she made you fall in love with Essie in like a chapter and a half. And then fucking just murdered her.
Yeah, just like, you can't have her. I like her too much. I've taken her.
Bye, bitch. You can't have her. Sorry. That was just cruel.
Warning. There was not even a warning.
It was cruel, and I think that was the point. Is that world and those rulers are fucking cruel.
Yeah.
And it really drove home killing such an insignificant character. That meant a lot to Rave, but not a lot to us. Like,
I also feel like that was also a power move on his part as well, because it's, in a way, he now has control of her, because knowing that she's a revengeful, rage-driven person, that he now has
drew her out,
her on a leash.
Yep.
Yeah, he drew her out. He played the game well in many aspects, because he wanted to draw her, like, in many ways wanted to draw her out, and he got that. By doing that, he knew what reaction he was going to get. So he had done his homework. And what's his name again?
Rex.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was going to say Sasuda.
Rex Zaros.
Yeah, Zaros. I was going to say Zaros on that, because that's more a villainous name than Rex.
Rex can get wrecked, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Rex
you know what I mean?
Like,
that like, as even though we deplore him and all the rest of it, he played his hand well, like, very well, because he got exactly what he wanted from Ray.
I would say he is the cruelest character in this book.
He's the most calculated.
Yep.
As well.
And he's
cruel and calculated.
He's just cruel. He does things for the fun of it. Like, he goes to the extra extremes for pleasure. You know? because he's bored. It's almost like I'm going to make your life suffer even more because I'm bored.
Yeah. I mean, everybody needs a hobby.
I mean, maybe pick up crocheting.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, as far as villains go, everybody needs a hobby, right? So
imagine how much nicer the world would be if everyone just picked up crocheting.
Hobby, but... Oh, no, like it wouldn't be my first choice of hobbies to pick up, but you know, he's a villain, so. But it's good in many ways because it's you know that you're going to hate him, and you're going to hate him at a higher. But you can also see the complexity of his villainous as well, like and see what he's doing and how he's manipulating the situation. Like he's just not a villain for the sake of being a villain. There is a complexity to him, as well. So, this book, I really like the fact that not only are we getting the world delivered to us, we're also getting the character development, and we're getting it earlier on. Because, like in previous books that I've read, not by this particular author, but some books, fantasy books, we get so much world development that they also seem to have forgotten about the character. And I really like that we've got a really good balance in this one. We're getting world and character building.
Yeah.
And so so I'm really liking that aspect of the book as well, and I hope it continues on in because I feel like we've got a lot more to learn about this world. I don't think it's complete yet.
In my opinion, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean it'd be very disappointing to get to book 2 and then not be more development of both character and also world, because I think for a lot of people, they'd probably actually really appreciate it, because sometimes you're either one or the other. But with fantasy, I feel like that you're sort of both, like your middle ground. You need that both sides of the coin, and a really good balance in it to keep you engaged in the story. And I think that this is doing it really well, for sure. Everything that Kiani, I'm very far away from a very small computer, and I've got very bad glasses on at the moment, so I could be reading anything right now. Everything that Khan did made me giggle and kicked my feet. I really enjoyed his character and how much he cares.
Also, the magic system and how different you've got people that can see the truth, you've got people that can heal wounds, you've got people that can make sigils, you've got people that control the elements. Like, it's very in-depth magical world.
Yeah, very much so. She also doesn't want him to die. She thinks she's cursed. Yes, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
And that just comes down to self-worth and all the rest of it. Speaking of Khan, here he is. Hello. Come on in. He's mine, ladies. He's all mine. You can't have him.
King Khan has entered the chat.
Okay, Kat has gone back to work. I feel for her too, most definitely. I have a lot of sympathy for Rave. Brendan, you can read, if you're still watching, because that was a little while ago. You can read When the Moon Hatched now, because I'm finished in Audible. It's there. Oh no, so yeah, and the second book will be there when I'm finished that too. So, but he will try to listen in. Okay, cool. Not Arnold, no. Maybe Jason Momoa, yeah.
Yeah, but
I feel like not Arnie, but more Momoa, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but also imagine him more golden brown skin with flaming red hair. I don't know why I see that. I just picture him. I don't know.
That's so funny because Brendan's hair is red.
As almost like a human version of a lion is what I see when I think of Khan.
Yeah, so when
Mufasa from The Lion King, if it was a human.
That's definitely
live action Lion King.
Brendan actually has red hair, and he has really curly red hair, like spiral hair.
That's so funny.
He also has a dragon down his arm as well. However, he's not golden brown. His face is Scottish white.
Radio can't make good.
That's what fake tan is for.
He does actually go a golden brown when he does get brown.
Oh my gosh, Halloween costume set.
Yeah, there you
go. That's funny. I think fantasy with some romance, while there is a love story and some spice, that's not the main focus of the main characters. No, it's not. And of course, Kiani can say Spangle Poo now too.
Spangle Poo. Spangle Poo.
She never called a daughter in the book except in the family tree so far.
Yeah. I can't believe I never saw that. I didn't look at the family tree, to be honest.
Heavily implied.
I didn't look at the family tree either. Yeah.
But I mean, it's obvious just from the writing. Like, you don't actually have to look at the family tree.
It was very heavily implied, although it was never like explicitly stated.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely got to go back and read this fucking epilogue. Fucking hell, I don't know what the fuck I was doing, but I missed everything. So yeah, anyway. That would be because I was just listening to the audio and I was doing other things. So that's all good. Thanks for the spoilers, guys.
You finished the book.
I was just teasing. He may not want to give her a chastity belt when he may want to give her a chastity belt when he finds out.
I mean, honestly, Christina, she's got to be pretty flexible because that stone doesn't come off her head, so it's not like she can rub it anywhere.
That's some new level flexibility right there.
Yeah, that's some fucking high level yoga, right?
It is stuck on that brow.
That's funny. Mary met Courtney. Hello, Courtney. Welcome on in. Hello.
Graphic
audio, please. Yeah. I want more about the other. I think we all do.
You'll get it.
I want to read the. I want to read the next one yesterday, but I got caught up in Dream Harbor, and that was so much fun.
Oh, so you haven't read it yet? That makes sense with what you sent me then.
Okay. I did like Michael's personality issue. She came out really hard at times. Yeah. Secret. Kiani's face will give it away.
I'm good at
she hides her face. I have a theory too, says Christina.
Yeah, it's definitely not calm.
No. We're talking about the other here, right?
Yeah. The other's too bitchy to be calm.
Yeah. And I don't think it's Vaya either. Yeah.
Well, I mean, possibly not, but in the interaction the other had with Rick at the end of the book, the other was described as she.
She was.
So, yeah.
She was.
I'll go reread the epilogue. And I might come back with a different theory. But yeah. Rose Ava, the one that comes out and handles some of the business. Yeah. It is part of Brave.
Yes.
Oh, her other. Whoops, forgot. And you've read it twice. See, I'm not the only one that forgets. The voices she hears are the gods, aren't they? Yeah, she does hear she hears two of the gods, isn't it? There's Rain and
she's got three. She's got two.
Okay. There's two gods. Claude and Rain.
She's got Rain and Claude. Yeah.
Oh, Claude. Why did I think Boulder?
Boulder is what Khan hears.
Boulder, right? Okay.
That's the earth
Mhm.
god, because Khan hears like earth and fire. My theory is, though, that she will be able to talk with them all.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
That's going to be my theory about Rave, because of the fact of the ether stone that she used to wear as Elwyn. I think that she is going to be able to hear all four.
Yeah.
Well, Elwyn could hear all four, couldn't she?
Yes.
That was
yes.
That was implied in the diary.
But Rave has access to two in this book.
To two. So essentially Khan and Rave are star-crossed lovers, essentially. So the gods are being split between because aren't they all supposed to be able to, you can hear the gods, you're supposed to hear all of them?
No. It's very uncommon. The most powerful people hear 3 at most. No one really hears 4.
Right. Yeah.
Khan was seen as a weak leader because he could only hear 2.
2, yeah.
And then when you guys were talking about the gods, I was like, yeah, she can hear 3. I mean 2.
And I'm arguing the point. No, she can only hear 2 because I haven't read the text yet.
And I was like, no, you're right. Yeah. In this book, she is 2.
Yes. So, all right. We now just got a little bit of a teaser for the second book.
I mean, it was implied she was going to get the others, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you can sort of see where that's pretty obvious that's where it's heading.
Well, I mean, if Elwyn could, technically she has the ability to, right?
To do it,
she just
because
doesn't.
I mean, like,
know how?
Because she is Elwyn, right? I have made that connection properly.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Cool. Because I made that connection pretty early on in the piece.
Yeah.
In the book, and I'm like, oh, did I get that wrong? Because I am thinking it's
I'm pretty sure it was something to do with a wish that made her forget Khan, and probably her daughter.
Elwyn's name is Elwyn Rave Navon. So, for some reason, she remembers her middle name, but not her first name. Or her last name, for that fact.
So, do we know why she has forgotten everything? Because I haven't picked that up in the book.
There was something to do with a wish.
I didn't think she died, though. I thought that's what they were led to believe, that she died.
She died. Oh, she came down when the dragon fell. That's the very beginning of the book.
Yeah, I know, but as we were reading the book, I don't know. I think I just changed I thought that they, like Khan and all them, thought that she had died, but she hadn't died. That's what I thought. And that's, I need to reread this book again.
It will become clearer in book 2 exactly what happens.
Okay. Because that's, I as I was reading it, I just assumed that she didn't, because I made that connection that Elwyn was Rave, and I thought, and I'm like, I thought that she died, because that's what I thought. Oh, I thought that she died. Oh, maybe she didn't die. They were just, all of them were led to believe that she died, but she didn't actually die.
It becomes clearer in book 2.
Right, so I'm not going to tell you, Nicole. I'm just going to make you read book 2.
As far as everyone is concerned, Rave died.
Yeah.
That's the general consensus. Or they were told that she died.
That she died. Okay. Nick's like, okay, I know now.
And we know that, and we as readers at this point know that something happened.
Yeah.
In which she ended up in the sky with her dragon. And then it fell, and now Rave is Rave.
Yeah.
That's as far, and ended up with the Scavenger King. That's as far as we know.
Yeah.
And then she escaped said Scavenger King and started her life.
Right. Okay.
That's as far as we
So
know
I
as
was.
readers.
So that I was. That yeah. So okay, because I just and then I just thought that they were told and all that sort of stuff, because that is a bit confusing in my head for some reason. I don't know why.
It is very, there is like a chapter and a half from memory about exactly what happens
in book 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I thought the same thing as the dragon. The other is her dragon. Kiani, check the Discord.
Already have.
Paul is here.
Your theory cracked me up, Monique. Monique thought the other was the paper.
No, that's very obvious who that paper is.
Little innocent knee. It's knee is just knee. It's a paper.
Yeah.
But it's the best character in the goddamn book. Pure innocent soul.
Yeah. I have to leave. It's past 2 a.m. here. I will check how this discussion went tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you for being here. Jamie's also here as well. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. Blessed bees. Well, sleep sweet, Olivia. Good night. Ciao, Olivia. Merry meet, Jamie. Oh, just bringing up all the things and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. Are you starting with us today, Monique? That's a good question. I got to watch some TV. We'll be back on and off. Bye for now. No worries. Thanks for being here, Courtney. I'll see you soon. Hello, Monique. Hi, Jamie and everybody. I can. So yeah, starting today, all the tribe was down the river from Khan's mama's house.
Yeah, I was just trying to find on the map.
It doesn't really show it very well on the map, like at all.
Thank you for the reminder. I keep checking the other corner of my eye, but so yeah, 4. She has 4 gods, and she has 2 right there. At least that is what it said in my book. Rave his or 4.
Yeah.
No, Elwyn is or 4, but
yeah, but what Charles is saying is that the other speaks to Boulder.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rave his clove, rave his rain, and she wears the iron ring to dampen it.
She was stabbed, and her dragon snuggled her and took her up to the sky. Yeah, I remember the scene playing out, but because she was back down, I just thought that it was like illusion, you know, like that.
No, she fell down when the moon fell, because her dragon was the moon that falls at the beginning of the book. And then Khan becomes a little fairy going on a hunt for moon shards.
Yeah.
He wants the sparkly things.
At the very end, the other wields fire on Rex. The dragon, whatever the person said, she saw the stab wound in her heart, and that would have been fatal.
Yeah, that was when at the beginning, when the person with the dragon fire, how you can see all of the runes that patch people up. That's what one of the ones that she saw was the fatal stab wound.
Yeah.
But how cool is that? Like dragon flame shows up all the runes. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But
which is
why that's what I was saying.
Like him using the wield.
Yeah.
Because Rave doesn't want Khan to see all of her runes.
Yeah, she says that. She said it a couple of times that I want him to see it. But her dragon may make more sense. I came to say hello, says Jean. Hello. I posted a message over there to let them know you were going to be in a few minutes. Thank you all. I've got 7 seconds. Got to 10% of boyfriend needs exorcism, liking it. Rave said that what they didn't know was that she hears all four gods.
She only uses 2 as Rave.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I broke it. Okay, hang on. Let me just pause over. I'll be back. Anyway, I'll work it out. The time is still going.
They'll figure it out.
There. All right. Yeah, they'll figure it out. There's only 6 people over there, and half of them are here.
One of them is me, so
one of them is also me.
One of them is Lady. One of them is Jean. One is Christina, and one is that's 5. So yeah, so one person.
I'm also there.
Yeah, so yeah, there's 5 of you're also here, so it's all good.
Yes.
But we have got to the end of the comments. Do you have anything else to say?
Excited to start book 2.
I'm excited to witness you guys in book 2, more so than book 1, because now you have the foundation. I just want to see you get destroyed.
Okay. I'm going to listen to the epilogue again.
Before you do that, can you send me book 2, please?
Oh yes, I can do that. I can do that. It might take a little while though, because it's the audio. So
that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm going to do the same. I'm hopefully going to immersion read it the whole way through. Because of everything that happened in the last couple of weeks, I ended up mostly listening to it, to the first one. But I've got the Audible for the second one, and I've obviously got the physical book, and I'm hoping I can just concentrate for a little bit.
Yeah, that's
and actually, yeah.
I'll read that on sprints, and then when I pack up to go home, I'll finish listening to the graphic audio of Akatar on my drive home.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to start the timer. I'll do all the things that you've asked me to do.
Oh, also, should we tell everyone what our book for next month is so they can get it?
Oh, yes.
That's a good idea.
We can do. Let me just bring it up. I just got to get up here. Let me just go to Amazon.
Do you not have the physical book handy?
No, I don't. I'll go and get it. Talk amongst yourselves.
It might be easier.
Yeah, because I've got that many computers going. I can hear what you're saying.
So our next month's book for September will be a non-fiction. It is easily accessible though. If you have KU, it is on KU. Otherwise, it's not that expensive to buy if you want to buy it. And I think there is other places to get it. I'm really excited to read this one for sure.
I have found this that it has been on library apps in the past. I don't know if it's still in library apps, but it is called Spiral Dance. Let me just make myself bigger. I'm just going to.
I'll pop the Goodreads in the comments as well.
Yeah.
So it's a non-fiction. It is called. It's a rebirth of ancient religion and of the great goddess. It's rituals, invocations, and exercise and magic. This is the 10-year anniversary. There is now a 25-year anniversary and all the rest of it. So for anybody that is interested in anything to do with like witchcraft and all that sort of stuff and the practice of it, this has been like I've been told many times in my life that this is a really good place to start, and that Starhawk is an absolutely fantastic writer. So you can get it on KU. So what we're trying to do with most of the books is make sure that they're readily available for everybody. I have seen this in libraries. If you've got access to a university library that has a metaphysical course in it, you will definitely find it in there. if you I've got KU, you'll find it on there because we did look that up, and I believe it was also on Libby as well here in Australia. On that, so you can go and check it out. But that is the cover. I've had this for, I think I got it when it was brand new, for the 10-year anniversary. So, and Christina just said it's the 29th anniversary one is what she has. So, yeah, and
she said the 20th, not 29th. I think she missed
29th anniversary one. Well, it's, there's a 25-year edition, so she could have.
Is there?
Oh no, I have the special 20. Yeah. So yeah.
There might. I was reading a bit about it, and Christina, yours might have a bit more stuff in it.
Yeah.
Because when I was reading the one on Amazon that I looked up earlier,
this was first published in 1979.
Yeah, it says this beautiful 20th anniversary edition now reveals the ways in which the practice and ritual of the goddess religion have, in the face of the changing world, developed over the last 20 years. So you might have a little bit more stuff in that one.
I'm actually going to get the one off Kindle Unlimited because it's a more updated version than this one, but this is the one I have on my shelf. So we are going to get into this. It's not a very long book. It's about 300 pages. We'll probably just break it up into bite-sized chunks and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, we'll probably have a pretty full-on discussion about it in Discord and all that sort of stuff as well. So yeah. I
will I'm gonna get it on KU, and if I love it, I'm gonna purchase a physical copy.
Yeah. I read bits and pieces of this years ago. Evidently, I got up to page 51 because my tarot card's still in there. I do that.
One of the many tarot cards that go missing?
No, I actually sometimes when I order stuff from metaphysical places and that they send tarot, just random cards and stuff, and then I just use them. Like this one's from this is the Baku Bohemian Cats.
Cute.
Deck. So they just they break a deck up and they send them out, and I just use them as bookmarks. So yeah. Check your email. Okay, I will. Hi everybody. Have a great day. I'm now seeing the Traders AU is so good. Awesome. Okay, you send me an email to what address? Okay, I will do that. All right. I am going to
dustybooks@gmail.com.
Yeah.
That really should have been your email.
What was that, sorry?
sniffyourdustybooks@gmail.com.
Lady says, we'll be respectfully opting out of that one since I don't want to practice or anything like it. It's not, you can actually learn about it, but that's fair. Like it's everybody each to their own. It's quite interesting regardless of whether you want to practice or not. It's actually quite interesting to see how this form of, for lack of a better term, religion works. And how it's practiced and what they do, and it'll demystify it for a lot of people as well. And I think it's like each to their own, but I think that a lot of people are scared by it and don't fully understand it, and this is a way for you to understand it. Doesn't mean that you're practicing it or anything like that. It's just to get a better understanding of what it's all about and everything. So yeah.
But even if you don't participate, think of it as a little break.
Yeah.
You can
just have a little break and
get your
whatnot.
checked off that month.
You can still come and join us for sprints and all that sort of stuff and the book discussion and all that sort of thing. But I always use non-fiction books on subjects that I'm not necessarily interested in as a learning experience. I don't necessarily have to believe in anything. I read a lot. I read Christian texts and stuff like that as well, from all different religions and everything. I've got Buddhism stuff on my shelf. I've learned about Jehovah's Witness in my life and all that sort of stuff. I just use it as a learning opportunity. And
I also think it's really important to learn about all religions because we're growing up, we're not taught about, for a world that is such a huge world that has access to everything now, we really should be learning about others' beliefs, because it helps us to understand people as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, and become more empathetic to their
other people.
Yeah.
Maybe there'd be less wars if we learn about other religions. Maybe,
yeah.
I mean, either way, it's
you don't have to join in with any books.
No pressure for any books.
No pressure.
That's it. That's exactly right. So yeah, but we are making them we're trying to make them as accessible as possible. Just got this on the Zon. It is a black cover. This time has a new intro by the author. Chapter by chapter commentary.
Nice. I'm quite looking forward to it.
I will. From your YouTube, thank you very much. I am too. I was enjoying it when I did read it, but then life got in the way. And I just it's now time to finish it. We'll still love you. Yeah, Miss Prince, that's exactly right. I know I can tell when an author has done some research before writing witchy books or not. Yeah, this is true. Starhawk is a witch. So yeah. So yeah. She's actually one of the most well-known ones from the 60s and 70s. So yeah, when there was a huge movement in it and whatnot. All right, let's bring up the timer, shall we? Which one are we going to go? We'll go this one down here. We're going to do an hour, and we'll be back. I will get onto everything for you guys.
Thank you.
As soon as I get it sorted.
Enjoy. Can't wait to hear your first thoughts on book 2 when we get back.
Lady says, I totally get that. I actually really enjoy learning about different religions in school, but I will probably use it as a study session time. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That works. That works really well.
That works. Yeah. Like Iris Beaglehole. I love that name.
So do I. Man, Beaglehole. Every time I'd say that, I'd cackle though. I could never say my full name because I just start laughing.
Start laughing. Yeah. All right. We will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Hello. We're back. How did we go during that sprint?
Good. I got to the other past.
Okay. I did not get anything red. Can't hear you.
I've been like talking this whole time without my camera and mic on, and then came on and turned my camera on and didn't turn my mic on. I also didn't read anything. I was doing some tidying up in the house because I was waiting for the ebook to transfer over to my Kindle, which it's not doing. It's been a little bitch. I've sent it to my Kindle. It's just not showing up.
Oh, okay.
Which is being annoying. So I don't know. I don't know. But hopefully it'll be there by the time we start the next one.
Yeah.
I've just got to take some trash out.
Yep.
And things like that left to do. But yeah, what are you thinking of it so far, JessiKiwi? You're the other one of us that read it.
I now have a theory that the other is actually Elwyn, but like Elwyn's spirit. Because how they describe the fact that Rave like hatched out of
the moon.
I can't like explain it, but like
you mean like out of the moon?
Yeah. I feel like the other is Elwyn or Elwyn's spirit, like kind of thing. That's my running theory. Because I feel like when she hatched, she wasn't like a baby. She was a fully grown.
Yeah, she was the age she was when she went up. How many chapters is that in?
It was in the first 4 chapters.
Yeah. No, I can't wait to reread it. When it hopefully shows
up. Reading it too. So sorry.
Thing.
I'm at 24% for the conversion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, I'm just sorting out my.
Okay, it's finally showing up.
That's there. Cool.
Right next to the arc that I wished for months and months ago, called "Help! I Can't Stop Shitting Snakes." Excited for that one.
Nice.
It's a body horror.
Yeah.
Novel about the toxic for-profit US health system and the man who shits snakes. That was literally the description of what it's about. I was like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah. I don't know if I want it, but I feel like I need to read it.
Yeah.
It's 100% the book title. Help, I can't stop shitting snakes. Like, I need that.
That's like motherfucking sharks. I've got that to read too. So yeah. So
Courtney
while
said
I was
yesterday, she was like, "It's not a self-help book, is it?" Cracked me up.
While we were talking about when the moon hatched, I accidentally mixed 2 colors of my drills.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm currently placing that color on the chart. So yeah. And yeah. Anyway. Smoked salmon and salad with balsamic glaze for lunch. So I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I still have half of my breakfast pizza.
Oh.
But I think I might wait and take that in the car with me on my way home. That can be my car snack.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'd do that.
When do you head home?
After sprints. Well, this afternoon. I've got to get the cats inside. The bins go out tonight, so I'm going to change their litter. Put all the trash out. Entice them to come back inside with food. And then I can head out once they're inside.
Yeah.
Because there is someone else coming tonight to the house. My cousin's husband is coming to stay the night because he's going to pick them up at the airport tomorrow when they arrive. But he may not get here till late. So my two cousins were my aunt and uncle. They all went over to England for 2 weeks because my two cousins were singing. Shut up, alarm. My two cousins were singing in the proms over there with Australian choir.
Yeah.
So yeah, they went over for that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I talked to, I sent a message to Coda earlier because I didn't get to sprint over in the comments yesterday, and I'm like, I must be sorry I didn't get there yesterday. How to go, like, and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, just caught up.
I was in the comments for a little bit, but I went to bed. I was wiped. He went for so long yesterday.
Yeah, he said that because he was working as well, so he'd put a sprint on and then go and work and then come back. And he said something about John Eric was on for a bit as well.
Well, by the time I got on there, John Eric his circle was there. He was nowhere to be seen. Classic John Eric style.
Yeah.
Like that one time.
Yeah.
Like the one time he chatted for the first sprint, and then his whole sprints, the timer just kept taking over and over and over and over again.
So funny. But it's such a hard shift to do too. Like it is, like it's late. And yeah. I'm not saying. That's why I always end up with that shift when there's like a reading weekend and all the rest of it, because most people are asleep around the world except for us. So you'll notice, like if I do Art Madness, I'll be in that third slot because that's when the UK and usually the US are sleeping. Because it's just an obscure hour. Oh, no, so yeah. Actually, they both
non-fiction books.
Right, non-fiction books too. Oh my God, I really got to go and get some glasses.
You also have to just try and decipher Christina, so that's that's a challenge in and of itself.
Yes, this is true. I feel like I've mastered it now. And that maybe not today. Angie says, "I know I missed the discussion. Power has been out for hours. Had my phone charging and on the battery backup, and I forgot." It's okay. You can go back and watch it.
Go back and watch it, and feel free to chuck some of your thoughts in the comments now. Anyways.
Yeah. And don't forget to laugh at me too, because I just finished reading the book. But I have been known to do that in the past, where I have read a series and as I'm reading the book, I'm not really remembering it, but then I get to the end of the series. I did it with a couple of books in Wheel of Time as well. I'm like, oh, that happened? I missed that bit. But then I get to the end of the book and something will happen and I'll go straight back to where that was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
And stuff. So yeah, like I don't get overly concerned about my lack of memory. So when it comes to books, it happens.
I can pick on
you. I'm old.
I'll just remind you of all the things you forgot.
Yeah, that's good. I need someone to do it. I do it for Brendan.
There were reasons I asked questions today. Because I wanted to gauge your opinions now about certain things and then get the aftermath.
Well, I feel like I've answered most of the questions you asked. The only one I didn't was the daughter one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. We just talked about how fabulous and always correct I am. Nice. And Nicole definitely won't be side-eyeing me when she reads this. You're a dick. I love it. I absolutely love it. I actually was streaming while I was talking over here. I'm like, I just looked up and read that and went, oh, relief. So yeah. I read the whole epilogue and annotated it, and I've been distracted. So you're saying that you didn't remember it either? That's okay. I got to page 7. It talks about hubby, put the kids to bed, and we'll have the dishes done in the next sprint. Nicely done. Heard about that book on Coda's Sprints yesterday, which was?
Yeah, I mentioned on there that I got it. The Help I Can't Stop Shitting Snakes.
Were you on screen, were you, or in the comments?
No, I just jumped in the comments for a little bit because I was feeling like shit.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So I was not in any way, shape, or form to be viewed by the public.
I have those days. Coda was still on when I got up. He said he went to bed about 4 o'clock. He said he finished 4:30, something like that. So yeah. Because Seriously Serious won't be back until the last time. Yeah.
This is Moo.
Moo.
Yeah.
So we met Milo before, now we're meeting Moo.
Yeah.
They look very similar. Are they little mates?
They're twins, literally, yeah.
Mm.
Twins.
Yeah, they're cute. Houdini's vanished. She keeps breaking into the library, knocking my books off.
This is the vicious one. He doesn't look it now. He's side-eyeing me. You're vicious, aren't you? No, he just gets overexcited and scratches.
It's just showing you his murder claws, that they're sharp and ready to go.
Yeah, I reckon.
Christina got to chapter 2, nicely done. Hey, I'm very decipherable. Big words you can spell, little words not so much. Mary meets Angie from Christina. And I made some progress on my diamond painting. Nicely done. I read a whole 2 pages. He was on at 6 a.m. my time, so yeah, 4-ish his time, yeah. 8 p.m. your time. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I wasn't.
And I went to bed about 6-ish, 7-ish, because I was feeling creepy.
Epilogue or prologue? Which would you take? So yeah, that's still converting, guys.
You're falling over.
So I accidentally this morning, I can't return that book even though I've got 2. I'm like, why haven't I managed to get 2?
Contact Amazon.
I did, and it doesn't qualify for a return. So if there's anybody out there that's German that reads German, I can yeah.
I think you should be able to if you email them.
There's nowhere to email them.
There's got to be some way to contact them.
There's got to be, I know, but I'm just So anyway, I have the German edition if anybody reads.
Also, how are you literally not eligible for a return? That's stupid.
Because it's an audiobook that I purchased, I didn't get it with a credit. The only way you can get refunds is if you purchase with a credit.
That's dumb.
Which I don't think should be right, but anyway.
No, there should be a way to contact them.
I've got to look into it, but anyway, I have a German copy if anybody wants it. I can convert it. If they don't want to give me my money away, I'll just give it away. So it's been purchased, so I know you're not supposed to do that, but
well, it's your copy now.
So anyway, I may be learning how to speak German, and That could be my goal for next year, my learning goal for next year. Learn how to. I got an A in German at school, so evidently I do know how to write it and read it at some stage in my life. So I might be able to pick it back up again. Hear me out. Right, laughing. Prologue. Laughing about the laugher. Just a second. All right, let's go for another sprint, shall we?
Yeah.
Now that you can read your book, that it's there. And I'm going to do some more diamond painting. And I'm actually going to listen to a bit of the book as well. I don't know whether to start that or finish the other one that I'm reading off first, because I'm almost finished that. So.
Parasaurus over here.
Welcome in, Bookish Daisy. We have a new member to the BookTube Coven, and that Bookish Daisy is saying hello to everybody over in the Merry Meets channel. So make sure we make the welcome. And
yeah, sore. You've been fighting.
All right, I'm going to bring the timer back up, and we're going to go to another sprint. Hopefully everybody is ready, and we'll see you in 59 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, we're back. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Yep. Always a bit dubious about these headphones. They clip in and out all the time, so.
Oh, hello. Who are you? Let me see your nose. It's Moo. I can only tell them by their nose. Moo has a pink nose and Mila has a brown nose.
No.
Other than that, they are completely identical. Like
Mm-hmm.
I cannot tell from the back of them whatsoever. If they're sitting side by side, sometimes I can, because Milo's a bit bigger.
Yep.
But when they're on their own, yeah, no clue unless they're looking at me with their nose.
How we go?
I got to the top of chapter 6.
Nice. And JessiKiwi, how'd you go?
I got partway through chapter 11, and I have to say it was a very violent sprint.
Okay.
Several of those, it's very violent.
Yeah.
Several chapters are quite, yeah.
I'm trying to think what one. 11.
I haven't read any.
Was it involving a dragon?
That was chapter 7, I think. It was either chapter 7 or chapter 8.
That was the first time I cried. Because that was horrific.
Yeah, that was pretty like, whoa.
It was horrific. I could not.
I'm like, okay, Sarah, I see you.
I cried. That was the first time I cried.
And Khan is kind of looking on a prisoner punishment, if you will, at the moment.
Yep.
Where I'm at.
Yep. Yes, it was a bit violent. There is quite a lot of violence in this book. It's darker. It is much darker than the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind that.
No, me either. I think I personally think this is a better book.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one is still my favorite because it's the beginning of the world for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's where
Amazing.
Not now. Man, I'm busy.
Monique says, ha ha ha, I could have got away with it. I have both screens up, so I wasn't sure which chat to use. We're getting snow and sleet here in Wellington. We never get snow here. Yeah.
It's been -1. I think it's supposed to get to -3 tonight.
Yeah. We've been pretty cold over here too. We've had some below zero and whatnot, but no snow. Christina got lost at looking up crafty ideas for the week. Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
That's always a good time. Thinking of making some candles. Nice. But I did something weird to the event, so I have to try and fix it here in a bit. But I want to try and go there every day, but some days will be shorter than others, and some will start later than others. Okay, fair enough.
Fair.
What did you do for the event? Like, what did you actually do?
Can't take you anywhere, Christina.
I know, right? It's a bit like me. I'm not allowed to play with the permissions in the Discord. You'll get barred too.
You looking me, right?
Did you see that I did the chapter breakdowns and everything for the book?
I did. Want to say hi?
Hi, babies.
Oh, you're about to bite me, you little bitch.
That's funny.
Just chill.
When I say every day, I meant like every day for a week, not every day.
Yeah, every day for the rest of your life, please, Christina. You've said it now. You can't take it back.
Yep.
No, that's it. You're held to it.
You can't take it back now.
Yeah. I had Lady done the dishes and started chapter 3. Was just shocked at what I just read. Yeah. Jumps. I moved. Well, I ate. I did not read that one, but Cad made it home. Nicely done. Watched nonsense.
Nice.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's always good to do a little bit of nonsense watching. Brendan's really good at watching nonsense.
Yeah, I used to like scroll on TikTok or things like that and watch absolute shit. But I really don't do that much anymore.
Yeah, I don't really do it either. I'm not TikTok. I still scroll a little bit on Instagram, but I choose my times when I do it now. Like I'm trying to be. I said watches a bit of nonsense, and we got doing it right now. Yeah. Made it a series to repeat every day, but I think I just want to make them separate because they may be different times. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Okay, that's fair enough. You can always just leave them there, and you can adjust the times.
Yeah,
you should be able to adjust the times on the individual ones if you make it a series. So yeah. Charles says, hello, I didn't read anything from Ballad, so not really listening, just waving. We'll wave to you too, Steve. Heads up, it's not just letting me think. What?
Head is just not letting me think.
Oh, the head is just not letting me think properly. That's fair enough. And Mary make it too, Brendan. So what are you doing, Red? I'm doing this.
Hi, Khan.
He hasn't read the book, so he doesn't know the reference. So, yeah.
Once he reads it, we'll be like, the fuck?
That's funny. Lost across the Aussies, and you're not chatting here.
Ow!
No,
why are you biting?
I'm not chatting on the crafty one. In 4 minutes I will be though.
Up you come.
I'm listening to hang on a sec. Brendan is listening to Men of War. It is an alien invasion book. It's a good one. Oh, you and you shoot them up in space, Brooke. You should read When the Moon Hatched. It's in Audible. You can watch it now. You can read it now, not watch it. I'm finished reading it, so you can read it now. It's not a Edward one. Okay, it's actually good. It's got dragons. Got a little bit of spice, not much.
You're in it.
You're in it.
In all your domestic goddess glory. He's been riding around on his bike back to the yard, and I had some dim sims for lunch. Nice. Yum.
Yeah. What's the book called? It's called When the Moon Hatched. Oh, no, it's like
You gonna bite me again?
Read it. Just read it. It's a lengthy book. I think it's about 20 hours. So yeah.
I'm going home today.
But
You're bullying me.
Pub for that. It's not Nicole's other book club. Oh, naughty nice. Yeah. I was going to ask if Brendan has read Dungeon Crawler Carl. No, he hasn't, but I want to get the audios for it. But I'm just going to wait for my credits to come in because I've heard that the audios are better than just reading it.
I highly recommend the audio for Dungeon Crawler Carl.
5-star. Like everybody I know, even all the people that just read nothing but literary stuff, I have said it's absolutely fantastic. The audio and all everybody don't read it. Actually, just do the audio. So yeah, so I'm thinking that I might read that while we're on holiday and have it as a book that we can read that we'll listen to in the
when you're driving. That'd be cool.
Yeah, yeah. So heavy on the goddess, not so much on the domestic.
I don't know. I've heard about these cooking skills you've got.
Not from what we've been hearing, mate.
I just gotta get him
you just need to get him a little apron.
Oh, little French mate. He wants to do a video. I don't know the full scope of this video.
Apron and a crown.
Every now and then, the French maid outfit comes up that he wants to do a French maid outfit, and I'm a little bit hesitant to ask that because even the girls go, "Oh, what is he going to come around in his French maid outfit again?" What the fuck is going on over at the workshop while I'm not there? And why am I missing out on this golden opportunity to film this shit?
Interesting.
Yeah. So anyway.
That's one travel vlog I look forward to.
Steve is reading A Ministry of Witches. I've got to finish that as well.
Nice. I'm on chapter 7 or 8, I think.
My skills are in other areas. This is true. Very true.
I know. I heard about this fish you cooked last night or the other day.
Last night. I have no shame at all. I mean, so true. Yeah, husband said don't bother with the physical, just read it and listen to the audio. Yeah, just about everybody I know said the same thing, exactly the same thing. All right, we're going to have to go to a sprint here because I need to talk over here. So, I will see you all in an hour if that's okay.
Yep.
Sure. Awesome. All right. Let me bring the timer
will
up
be
again.
our last one, right?
Yes, this will be our last one.
And I gotta
get
out of here. Stop biting me.
Thanks, Monica. Monica's over there. You're smashing it, Nicole. And then the other stream. All right. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hello.
Hi.
How'd you go?
Good. I got up to chapter 17.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, excuse me, introducing a new narrator and new character and point of view.
Oh.
Who the fuck is this dude? Like, I don't even remember his name being mentioned in the first book. You're mute, darling.
Ow. Are you talking about Grimm?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the first book.
He was in the first book. Yeah, towards the end.
He's Khan's like right-hand man.
Oh.
I do remember stuff. Well, not towards the end. I remember stuff.
He's like Khan's second in command.
I almost need to write down a character list, I think, of like characters.
I think you'll find there's one in the book.
There's one in the book. Also, a pronunciation as well. I check your emails. I sent you an email. Yeah.
Now I need to decide what I'm going to listen to in the car. Whether it will be that or I finish ACOTAR.
I mean, at least if you finish ACOTAR, you've actually finished it.
That's true. I haven't got that long left on it to go either. How long have I got left?
That's the same. I haven't started Ballad because I've got another book on the go, and it's a witchy one, like it's a fantasy one too. So I'm like,
yeah. It's a graphic.
Have you been seeing much shorts?
I quite like for driving.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the shorts I've been doing?
Yes, I have. Your little book a day?
Yeah.
They're cute.
They are cute. I'm having fun doing them.
That's what I remember when I did Kooky, when just before I got sick, I did like the little video instead of like a proper video. I had fun doing that little short video. That was fun.
Yeah.
I am on chapter 1 of part 2.
Okay. Is it the graphic novel?
It's the graphic audio, yeah.
I can't remember where part 2 is.
It's around the part where Reese walks in and is like into the room and they're trying to hide her, but they do a shit job. And he makes them bow down on the floor.
Okay.
It's actually the bit after that where she's like in a room and she's like, Tamlin is punching walls and all kinds of shit. It's like, grow up.
I was going to say, why is he punching walls?
Because he has anger issues.
You'll like it more when it gets to Under the Mountain. It's pretty slow up until that point.
It's just been a really shitty Beauty and the Beast retelling up until this point, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's very you can see the inspiration there.
Yeah,
is it marketed as a Beauty and Beast retelling?
It was, I believe it was, yes.
Yeah. And
see, that alone won't make me pick it up.
Mist and Fury is Hades and Persephone.
It was, to me, there was nothing that made it stand out. It was like every other fantasy book I've ever read, but everybody else had done it better.
Yeah.
But I think that will change.
Why has it got so much acclaim then?
Because I believe it gets better in book 2.
It does. Like I said, book 1 is the warm-up.
Very lukewarm warm-up.
Yeah.
Like a tea you've left out for 2 days.
Ew.
Nice. Tasty. Let me rush out and get that to read.
But yeah. But I think I will end up liking it better because there's little bits in it that I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting, and then she goes back to being boring again.
Yeah.
That's like Fallen Gods and that. Like, I just could not get behind that trilogy. Like,
oh, was that God Killer one?
yeah.
I refused to buy that book because it was so fucking expensive.
I agree. Like, and I don't know why, because it's not.
It was
a really gave me the third book in that series, and I'm like,
it was a paperback, and they wanted $50 for it. I was like, no, fucking thank you.
Yeah. I ended up getting them from the library, and read them that way, but I wouldn't buy them.
Not good.
And I think I gave it overall 3 stars or something.
I'm glad that's when I went into hospital, so I didn't have to suffer through them with you.
I couldn't get through the third book.
Coda didn't even finish, and he always finishes.
Yeah,
well, so he keeps saying he's going to finish it. I'm like, no, you're not. I know that you're not. So yeah, he might. I doubt it. If he does, I'll eat my hat, but not that I wear a hat. I'll have to borrow Brendan. So yeah.
But yeah, I got to, I think, chapter 8, in the middle of chapter 8. I called my grandma. She's very excited because she called me when we're in our last chatty bit. She's very excited for me to come home. She was telling me all the things I need to take her to when I get home. And I was like, oh, yeah. Like, need to go grocery shopping, and she's got to go to the yacht.
Are you excited? I was going to say, are you excited to see me, or are you excited that I'm coming home with my car?
No, she's very much
loved here.
No, she said the house has been very quiet, and her and Pop have missed me lots, so that was nice.
Oh, that's nice.
And we're gonna go home and have some cake because my Pop turned 80 on Sunday.
Oh wow!
I was supposed to go up because the family was going up for his birthday, obviously minus the ones that I'm house sitting for because they're in a different country. But I meant to go up. I was meant to go up Sunday, but I got some kind of bug, flu, laryngitis fucking thing.
And that's going around at the moment up here too.
It knocked me the fuck out. I was so unwell. So unwell. I was on the couch here feeling like I was dying. I couldn't even walk up the stairs to go to bed. I slept on the couch because I was dead. But yeah, so we're gonna have cake when I go home tonight.
Oh, nice.
And I don't think his present has arrived yet, so that's a bit shitty.
Okay,
but that's right. Just got him some things for his little wanders up the nursery. I got him like a new hat and a few other things. I'm trying to get him a really nice walking stick. But I'm not finding one I like, so I think that's going to be Christmas because I couldn't find one I liked before his birthday. So just because I think he needs to have something just in case.
He does, just in case. What sort of thing were you looking for?
I just wanted I wanted something very natural, wooden. But yeah, because he's just using like a stick from the nursery, which is very Pop. Very like bushman of him. It's a big stick, but
I'll keep an eye out up here because we have country markets here, and there's a lot of people that hand make that sort of stuff. So I'll keep an eye out.
Let me know. Yeah, because I want to get him something nice.
Cool. I'll take photos and send them through to you, and all the rest of it. I'll ring you that day and say, hey, I'm heading to the markets. Keep your phone handy, and then I can grab it for you if you want.
So I want to get something like that for him eventually because he really does need it.
Yeah. So the problem child has arrived.
Which one?
That'd be Molly. Molly. He said it here.
Oh, right there. I thought you meant one of your children.
No. My children don't come and visit me. Don't be silly. No, they do. But
one lives with you. What do you mean?
I'm joking. 2 out of the 4 come and visit me. So yeah. Merry Meet Molly. You made it to the last sprint. Yeah. Lady got to the last chapter 7. Nice. And I do now know who the other is. Nicely done. Molly says by all. And I did not read. Well, not this book. I was looking up things and chatting with Miss on diamond painting that I'm doing. You've got the graphic audio, yes?
I do. I actually have the normal audiobook, the ebook, and the graphic audio because I couldn't decide how I wanted to consume it. But when I'm driving, the graphic audio is great for when you're driving because it's like
graphic audios are good for when you're driving because you feel like you're listening to a movie or the old time radio. Like we were talking the other week. I watched this reel saying, and the scientist was showing brain scans of audio versus reading with your eyeballs, and it lights up all the same areas of the brain. And
I think I watched that.
Yeah, it's a really attractive woman from England.
Yes, I did. I watched it.
Yeah, she's absolutely stunning. I was sitting there going, that's so pretty. It's a little bit creepy, but it's like, I was talking to Brendan about it, and he goes, why don't people even argue that point? The radio used to be like graphic audio.
Yeah.
That's how people consume stories. And
it was before TV. They had like the episodes on.
Yeah, because the reason it came up is we were watching a doco on the woman that played Bewitch's mother, Samantha's mum in Bewitched, and she was huge in radio, absolutely huge in radio. Like people sought after her to be in their shows and all that sort of stuff. They did one show where they were talking about UFOs and aliens had come to Earth and all the rest of it, and it was so realistic that people were ringing the police. And people were believing that they were seeing UFOs, like they caused mass hysteria from this bloody radio program and all the rest of it. And I'm like, exactly, like I don't understand how people can say that it's not counted. I did not see
like,
a retelling.
What is it?
The rest of them.
The War of the Worlds? I'm pretty sure that was like a really famous, like apocalyptic almost.
Yeah, no, there is that one, but it wasn't the radio program that they were doing. I can't remember what it was now. But anyway,
but that's a really famous one.
Yeah, the actress. Well, that's also a book too, and a movie. And a soundtrack and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. But the actress from Bewitched, who played the mother in Bewitched, was in that, and and that's how it came up as well.
Well, families used to gather around and listen to the radio show together every week and things like that.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It astounds me how it's taken graphic audio to catch on so much when they were doing it back then.
I know, right? It's like, did you not know you were doing this shit like way back when?
Just taking a 60-year hiatus.
Yeah, fully. All the books are better than one. My fave is Aquawar. I don't know what that is. A Court of
Silver Flames.
And
War and Ruin is War.
Yeah, that's his book.
And then Silver Flames.
That bitch gets a whole fucking book. Oh, I can't stand her snotty face. I want to punch her nose in.
Next week we're on Kiani's channel. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep. Don't forget to do all these things. Hydrate, all the things.
You can tell Nicole wants to piss off.
I've got to end sooner or later. I've got 2 streams going, mate. I've got to end somewhere. But while you're chatting over here, I've got to go over here and end. So, yeah.
Are you ending both now?
Yeah, because it's almost 3 o'clock, so I'm going to end. But I've been going for 2.5 hours over on the diamond painting one.
I made a list. I've got to do the dishes, empty the dishwasher.
Yep.
Of all of like the smaller things like cups and things like that I've just been putting in the dishwasher while I've been here. But then I need to wash like the pan and things like that I used last night. I need to change the cat litter because the bins go out tonight. So I'm just going to completely give it a nice refresh for them so they have like come home to nice smelling cats. And then I will entice the cats inside by shaking the food, going, come eat, even though it's way too early, but come eat. And then I'll feed them and fuck off home. Hoping to leave here by 4:30. Because that would mean I get home about 6:37ish, depending on traffic.
Yeah, I was going to say that's depending on traffic. This is the coven. This is where you should be. This is the only place to be on the internet is in the coven. Need we say more?
Yeah, we're cool. There's always something happening.
Always.
Yep.
Christina's always got something going on.
Yep, you can get to hang out with Christina as well. We do watch-alongs, all sorts of stuff. I'm sure that we'll be having another practical magic watch-along.
Yeah, I missed that one. I think I was sleeping.
Yeah, I think you were not well, actually, Kiani.
Maybe a couple of practical magic watch-alongs closer to when the movie comes out.
Yep.
And when the movie comes out, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to host it. And we're going to have a practical magic tonight.
Nice.
I'm going to make margarita and drink it.
Me too.
Put the lime in the coconut.
I'll turn my camera off because I'll probably cry. Anyway.
Don't drink so many. I just watched this really cool video. Sorry to absolutely derail. I know you're trying to end and shit. But there's this lady who has no nose. And she's got like magnet here and 2 magnets here. And she has like a nose. And she has what she calls a drunk nose. So when she's out and she gets a little bit flushed from drinking, she like changes her nose. So it's like a little bit red and tinted so it looks more natural. I was like, I want one of those. I mean, I have a nose that does it itself, but I want like to change my nose depending on my mood. I can have a witch nose if I'm pissed off, you know?
Yeah, true. That is very true. Kaz says, thanks for hosting, ladies. I can't wait to get started on Ballad of Fallen Dragons. Check your email. Going to let Christina go first. Till then, I'm listening to Ministry of Witches, and it's adorable. I was enjoying that. I'm going to get back into it as well.
I think I'm on chapter 7 of that one. I'm really enjoying it too.
Yeah,
I love that she's a plant. Loving she's a plant witch.
Yeah.
With absolutely no clue how to run the world, but cool.
Yeah. I mean, someone's got to start somewhere, right? The only place to be that's
better than most leaders, let's be honest.
Yeah, true. I will watch Practical Magic anytime. Nice. I will go for a daiquiri instead, says Christina. So yeah,
that's
allergic to Torquola.
No, it's tequila because she's allergic to it.
So like tequila.
Tequila.
Going to bed after this, says lady. Well, thank you everyone for joining us today. I hope that I'll drink the daiquiri too. Says Goody Matilda.
I just realised your name's changed.
Yeah, I just like Goody Is it
Matilda?
Matilda? No, Matilda.
Matilda. Sounds like a witch.
Yeah.
Sounds like someone from like that. What's that? Arthur. The Crucible.
Yeah.
She sounds like a character from The Crucible. Goody this, goody that.
Or the Scarlet Letter, maybe, because she did say that the bad child was here. So yeah. Anyway. Very puritanical. For sure. Awesome.
We're witches here, not Puritans.
Yeah, that's what I said, all the scarlet letter, right? So yeah, anyway, we are wrapping up now because as we said, it's the last sprint, or Salem Witches. I am doing the Prairie Trail readathon, and thank you so much because I wanted it to sound like a witch.
Yeah.
It sounds more Puritan or Scarlet Letter than
yes, but that's like in the Crucible, that's all the girls were goody this, goody that were accused of being witches.
Yes, I know.
So
yeah. Because that was the era.
And Mathilda sounds very witchy.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Could be the sister of Broomhilda.
Yeah, that's it. I was going to say it sounds very Broomhilda adjacent. Anyway, with that, we're going to bid you farewell. Thanks so much for joining. Don't forget next week. It turns out I'm the only one who took on a cos name. Yeah, people are boring sometimes. So yeah. Anyway, we're going to go, and we will be back. I will be back tomorrow on Dusty Book Sniffers and also on the Diamond Painting channel. My craft channel, not Diamond Painting channel. Doing a video a day and a book a day and all the things a day.
Will you be faceless tomorrow?
Yes, I will be faceless tomorrow, but you're more than welcome to join if you want.
Put your face off.
You might be.
Take your face off.
So I'll be faceless on BookTube tomorrow because it'll just be Diamond Painting that you'll be seeing, and that's all I've got to say. What have you got to say, Kiani?
See you next week.
Yeah, on Kiani's channel. Just Kiwi.
Adieu.
Adieu. Fuck off.
No, but it was a really good first
discussion.
First kind of sprint into the second book. At the moment, I'm liking the second book more than the first one.
It is a better book. It is written better too.
Mm-hmm.
It's darker.
And I think our discussion went well.
Yeah, it was good.
It did.
I don't think. I think I said most of the things I wanted to say. I made points about things that I know that are coming up in the second book that I wanted to get opinions on before you read them to see if opinions change.
And we have to remind us of that later.
What was that?
Yeah, I said we established that I know fuck all or nothing about the book that we just read. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Daughter, what daughter?
I reiterated that.
Oh no, I thought I didn't know that. I didn't put the correlation together as daughter, but I didn't look at the family tree or anything either. And as I said, I was listening to the audio and I was doing all the other stuff for today. So it's my own fault for not paying attention. So yeah.
But I'm just gonna say I'm interested to see how Rabe takes having a fucking child. Because we know she likes no attachments to anything.
Yeah, I don't know that that's going to go well. No, so yeah.
Talk about confronting demons.
Yeah.
This is right in front of you. I feel like there's going to be some mother-daughter issues. More on the mother side than the daughter side. Anyway, we're going to end it here. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. We will catch you again next Tuesday. Of course, you will catch some of us on the internet somewhere during the week. If you've got nothing to do and you're looking for somewhere to hang, you can go and hang out with Christina in the Discord in the Crafty Circle, or maybe even a watch along that might be happening somewhere along the line. But thank you so much, everybody, for your continued support. Thank you to everybody that's joined the coven, and thank you very much for reading the book along with us and being here for the discussion. And we'll see you all next time. Bye.